everybody, we are back. Remember to hit the like button, subscribe button, share the video out. Add our cash to the game here. Let's see. 4, 9, 4, 8, 5, 4, 5. There we go. $40 million. Not too shabby. Let's just see what we're doing here. Sure if I'm online everywhere. Let's just double check that. Alright, we are online. Are we online on Twitch? Come on, Twitch. Twitch is offline. Oh, I know what's wrong. There we go. We are online. There we go. Let's see. Kick behaving itself. No, Kick is being nuisance. Let's Kick. Oh, there we go. Kick is online. I think we are all good now. They're functional now. Hello, Super Puppy. I lost power. You lost power? Where do you live again? Like what part of the United States? I know that there's a lot of places not getting power. I know, oh, hello, Grave Reaper. Welcome in. Grave Reaper, did you lose power too? I know Spain and Portugal and France lost power too, a couple of days ago. As for in Canada, around Quebec and probably around, yeah, Quebec and Ontario, they had a large storm. I think a tornado's set down. That might have knocked power out over there. I'm hearing myself somewhere. I gotta find out where that's coming from. I don't like listening to my voice. That one's muted. Ah, that's muted. That's muted. What was that? Oh, maybe it's coming from Kick. Restream? Oh, it's way over here. We're gonna close that out. There, that's better. There's a more Syracuse, Rochester, New York, Star Lake. Okay, so that's the same storm that hit Ontario and Quebec. Yeah, it was a real devastating one, from what I've been told. It's not good. Hopefully you guys are okay. We got wheat flour being made here. Any ideas when power will get restored? Or is it undetermined yet? I think we're going to buy a logging lot because I really want to do some logging. How much is this? Buy that. And we'll buy this. And this. Here we are at the shop. Yeah, you gotta keep an eye on that. There's just so much stuff going on with weather. So I have a feeling that it has to do with the amount of chemtrails and spraying and all of that. Simply because in Saudi Arabia they try to create weather by spraying. So I mean, it's a good thing to do that in the desert because there's nobody there, right? But if you do it a lot, I think it can affect the global weather entirely. That's why you get so much dryness in California and all sorts of weird weather stuff happening. So climate is changing, but I think it's because we're adjusting the weather. We're moving the weather around. Which I think we should probably stop. Okay. Should probably stop doing that. Okay, I gotta find out how big these trees are, guys. I want to do some logging. But hopefully you guys are safe and you're not in any harm. And hopefully your power will get restored soon. So these are the trees we're going to start cutting down. Yeah, I think we'll start doing that. I haven't done logging in so long. But yeah, I think it's only going to get worse, I think, with weather changes. I was on the way, on the very, 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 very edge of the storm. Just got some big booms and small booms and rain. Did you get any tornadoes? Well, or I mean, in that area, was there any tornadoes? I know in Ontario a tornado set down. And Michael said yesterday he was expecting tornadoes today himself in Texas. Whether that happened or not, I don't know. I'm gonna buy this thing. Want a safety frame? I don't like safety frame. Let's just do that. And we'll buy those. And all sorts of stuff down here. Turn some lights on. All right, off we go, guys. But where I live, it's not that bad. It's been a sunny day. We have been getting a little bit of wind though, which is a little bit weird. Not today, but yesterday it was pretty kind of windy, and I'm like, this seems weird. So even we get some weird weather. So I have 47 million added to the map. See if we can own these. Let's just back up a bit. Back up a bit more. I'm gonna make small bunches because I want to use that truck. I'm not sure what the truck is. The one that you usually use a lot in the wood contracts. I'll buy one of those. There we go. I gotta go grab another one. Hey, in there yet? There we go. There. But other than that, I think you guys are doing all right, right? Hopefully. It's exciting when you get weather happening sometimes, but I mean, I enjoy thunderstorms sometimes, but I do not like it where it's going to put my safety at risk. See if we can. I have to drive forward a bit more. Yep. There's another aisle. All at New York, relatively rare, and if New York is to, would just be micro tornadoes or mini tornadoes. Yeah, we usually get micro tornadoes. If we get a major one, it's usually out on the water. Where I am anyways, in British Columbia. but even then we don't usually get many of those. And we but we do get a lot of like downpours. That's usually what we're famous for. We can handle a lot of water. There you go. It's gonna knock. I hope I don't knock all these logs down the hill. Would not be good. I think this is a big enough pile. Micro tornado made out of hay before. Now that would be a sight to see. I would like to see something like that, because especially if it's like a lot of hay, because then I would think it would look very yellow, like. Let's just switch this around and we'll do this. And at the same time, especially if it's loose hay, I doubt it would like hurt people that much, right? That's my guess anyways. Do that, because it's just soft stuff. So I think that would be an interesting tornado. But seeing like automobiles flying and stuff like that, I'll pass on that. A little too dangerous. You're not allowed to cut this tree. Okay, fine. Okay. Just gonna rotate around here. I think we'll cut this tree back here. What other kind of tornado would I like? I think that's it. Or cotton floss, that would be hilarious. Somehow it hits like a cotton floss factory. And you got cotton floss flying everywhere. That would be a sight to see. I would be on board with that 100%. Okay, there we go. So I think that will do it for that. Let's go buy ourselves a truck. We need to transport this somehow. That's not the truth. Oh yeah, the next hat. I would love to try that out. Where's the truck category? Yeah, the beet harvester. I think it's in here. Yeah, this is the one that I want to buy. We're going to change the color though. Engine setup. Max out the engine. Front guard. Yeah, that looks better. Safety frame. Wonder if that would give me more light. Mud flaps? Absolutely. I went to bed before you're live due to the storm. Oh, was that yesterday? Yeah. Oh wait, extension? What the heck is that? Okay, that's fine. Front mount. Now we're gonna change this to my custom color. We'll leave everything else the way it is. License plate. I have to get creative here. How are we going to change this? Oh, yeah. There we go. Kiram FS25. Let's switch this to a red. We want this in the front and the back. But yeah, I did a the train mod yesterday, so I think that went well. I'm putting the train on this map. I think it was very good map, very good one. This just does that. License plate type 2. Riverbend Springs. Okay, I think that's good. And we are going to buy this. And I think we can combine this with something. Probably this thing. And extension. Oh, we can make this really large. Okay, fine. We'll switch this to custom blue. Yep. Bye. I don't usually get affected by storms. But I don't like sitting in the dark though. So I usually try to get my phone ready or my candles ready. And I'm all good. Usually my phone, and I jump on my phone and I try to find out where the power is out. I think we're gonna just park probably like that. Let's put the outriggers out and get to work. Fill the front up. Oh. Open this up a bit. But yeah, I don't usually flinch too much from thunderstorms. I get maybe a little charged up about it though. Kind of like a little bit of an energy boost. Some people are like that. Some people just don't like thunderstorms. Some people enjoy them. That's good. See if we can grab all three of those. Winter storms I kind of like too, as long as they're mild. Let's put these in here. I think these are in. Perfect. Sometimes I like driving in the snow too. That's usually fun. Alright, I think that's good. I can use, depending on how loud it is, sometimes I can't sleep either. I think we're gonna have to drive a little bit forward. Is there any more trees over there? Just go like... Oh. Yeah. Hopefully this will be close enough for me to reach. I do have the ability to buy larger equipment if I wanted to, but I just sort of want to play with this. For some reason I enjoy this crane truck setup. I only had wished that I had played with it more in Farming Simulator 22. Let's just turn this around. I put out some shorts this morning. You guys probably saw that. So I've been trying to get my, I don't know, my channel metrics back together again the best that I can. So that's why I did the shorts. I don't usually do a lot of shorts, but that's why I did it. Just so that I can get more people watching my content again. So basically re-advertises my channel a bit. Gets the YouTube algorithm going again. mainly to get like new people in, because I know you guys are always around watching, but I can't expect you guys to watch everything all over again or whatnot. So I'm thinking of trying to get some more YouTube shorts going, just to get folks watching again. I did regain subscribers, so I did lose some subscribers. I think I mentioned that to you guys. I think I dropped down to like, what, 595? I'm back up to like 600, so that's a good thing. So I'll be able to continue to climb, and so I'll probably do some more shorts on content. I'm also making sure that my tags are done properly, being a little bit more careful with my, you know, time to whenever I put my stuff up online. Just to make sure everything is a-okay. Okay, well, that's appreciated, because I actually, in that time period, I lost like half of my watch hours. Like, I was close to, I think I was in the almost to 4,000 watch hours. Now I'm like at about 2,500. So I was like, holy crap. I was like, so it drops off real quick if you don't watch, if people aren't really watching. So I was kind of shocked. I was like, I only started looking at that like when I started feeling better, because I didn't really want to stress too much about it, because I would rather, you know, look after my health. Because if I didn't look after my health, then I would probably just make the whole situation worse, right? So, but I'm glad that you were watching some of my videos, and whoever else was watching, because it keeps things going. Because if you don't, the watch hours just fall off basically after a year, so it's kind of crazy. Okay, I think we're done there. So you're gonna probably see me spamming a lot of shorts, so I apologize if you don't like shorts content. It's just my way of getting my channel kind of back into the algorithm again. So I will probably do some shorts tomorrow for this live stream. That way people will be able to get some new viewers. Start climbing up to, what, 1,000 subscribers again. There we go. Yep. 13 views. Like to watch. I sometimes watch some of your videos. So if I'm like, not like if I'm working on a project on my computer, which sometimes I do, or if I'm playing video games not live streaming, I'll just throw a channel up there and just watch. Well, have it running anyways. So I do that from time to time. And I usually do it for like smaller channels for the most part. So like your channel would be a small channel, right? Simply because then it gets you the more visibility. Yeah, I gotta snake this out. And I've been researching metadata, trying to get my tags in order. So I think for the most part, I'm doing everything right with my videos. So I have, meaning that I'm not completely out of date on stuff. And I'm trying to improve also my thumbnail, I guess. So thumbnail generation can be a bit challenging at times. So let's see here, what's going on? Yeah, I think I have to zap strap this. There we go. Got about 3 more here. Yeah, you're very welcome. That's sort of what I do. I just look for like I generally will subscribe to most people that subscribe to me, and then I'll go and I'll find channels that are small, and then I'll just pop up their video and start playing. So I do it for your channel. I've done it for Rocket's channel a few times. And I think there was a few other channels that I did too. But usually people that talk more in my channel, like yourself, I'll usually focus on the people that usually show up the most and say hello. I've done it for Michael's channel too a few times, because he usually posts like tornado and storm event stuff. And then Juan's channel, well, I usually end up watching his trucking channel quite a bit. Speaking of trucking channels, I'm telling you, there was some overpass hits in the Fraser Valley. I think today, and so I'll just share it. Hopefully Juan will talk about it, because he's the trucking guy. But anyways, some of our overpasses, bridges and stuff are a little low, and you have to have, you gotta have your load go below it. Now normally these overpass strikes are done by dump truck, but this time it wasn't dump truck. It was on the news today. I'll see if I can find it. See if I can find it in a sec here once I get this load here, and I'll play it for you. And so basically they're overheight loads basically. So the drivers of these flat deck were not paying attention to the height. Okay, so that's the situation. One hit power lines, and the other driver hit, what was it, a bridge, a highway bridge. they are two different companies, okay? So they're not the same company. And this was done today. However, the product that both of these companies were hauling were both the same type of item, and they were all from the same location. So in other words, it was the same pickup order, same item, just two different drivers and two different companies, and they hit two different things all on the same day. So I'm gonna see if I can find the video in a sec here. I'll move this truck. Maybe I can play it or whatever. See if I can find it on YouTube. It was kind of crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna go over here. This part right here for now. I'm gonna go see if I can find it. I have to put the Edge browser up. Edge browser. Leave that as that. We'll go to YouTube. And we'll mute the music. Oh my god, it's Obama. Obama, what are you doing there? Barack Obama. I need my volume. And we're going to wonder where my music list is here. I think the music is, yeah, that's where it is. And I can easily turn the music back on later. Throw that right up there. All right. I think it was global news. Global news. Truck act right. See. Or maybe it's CTV news. Might have been CTV. It might be global. No global. No. Hear that? Videos. Transport truck. Transport truck. I might be able to find it. No. Would have been today. Tuesday. Vancouver Festival. Winnipeg Police. I don't know where it was. Boy. Maybe I can find it on Google. Right. Global news. Transport truck. right. I think this might have been. Here we go. This is it. Can I play this?
There's a place that feels like coming home.
Oh. Dang it, advertising. I'm thinking that's a commercial. Yeah, it's an ad. I'll wait till the ad is over with. I'll hit allow on that.
Striking similarities both cause major traffic headaches. Two trucking incidents with striking similarities both cause major traffic headaches in the Fraser Valley Tuesday afternoon.
It's fair to say that police officers, like all the motorists on the road, are frustrated that these keep happening.
Just before 3 p.m., a semi hauling an oversized load hit the number 3 road overpass while traveling eastbound on Highway 1 and became stuck.
There certainly was some damage. It appears to be relatively minor, so not structural. The overpass is still working, but enough that it did cause a real inconvenience and require a cleanup on the highway.
A few hours later, deja vu, another truck hauling an identical load struck overhead telephone lines in Abbotsford, shutting down the busy intersection of Clearbrook Road and South Fraser Way.
It's extremely frustrating for police, for community members, for the impact like yesterday's had, where our roads have closed for a 12-hour period. People have lost their internet service, lost phone service, and potentially impacting 911 service.
The incidents involved trucks from two separate Alberta companies, Ryansom Transport and Prime Flatbed Ltd, both hauling loads from the same local company, and both drivers had permits.
The permit is very clear. There's stipulations to the routes that they're supposed to take when traveling through the various communities, and he was far from that approved route.
Commercial Vehicle Safety and Enforcement is investigating. The Ministry of Transportation confirming in a statement that both drivers were fined $713 for driving likely to jeopardize the safety or health of the public and for operating a commercial vehicle on a highway in contravention of the conditions of a permit.
There is an expectation with commercial truck drivers, because they are driving such big, heavy loads that are a significant and imposing presence on the roads, that they have an extra level of professionalism.
CVSC confirmed it is also following up with enforcement colleagues in Alberta. TFS Global News.
So yeah, I found that was very interesting. Overall, I have to say, kind of weird, especially both on the same day. They're both Alberta truck drivers, and let me think here. They are hauling the same item from the same job site. That's crazy. Now, normally we do see a lot of like infrastructure hits, but usually it's done by dump truck drivers. So this is weird. Hopefully Juan will talk on that or something, like on a live stream, because he's a truck driver, right? It'd be interesting to see what he thinks of the whole situation, you know, and get his take on it. I thought that was like, yeah, interesting and very odd. What is the chances of that happening? Those locations, the first location with the highway bridge is about 15 minutes away from where I live. Okay. And then the one where the truck had hit the actual power lines, that is the next town. So that is 30 minutes away. So that kind of gives you an idea of how far those locations were from me. So yeah, definitely weird, very odd, not something that you would see happen very often. So So we'll just have to see. I'll have to remember to mention that to Juan if I'm in a live stream of his. See if what his thoughts are on that. Because I know he likes to talk about the trucking business as who he is. That, you know, I would rather ask someone that actually does the work to comment. I consider him as a expert, I guess, even though he probably wouldn't consider himself an expert, but more of an expert than I am, that's for sure. But I think I'm probably right on to say that generally it's dump truck drivers that do those types of damages. And it's not very often that I see, you know, a class 1 driver doing it, which is the type of class of driver that you would have for doing the larger transport truck. So the other part of it too, I was surprised because they're both Alberta drivers. So does that mean Alberta transport drivers are not as good as British Columbian drivers? I don't know. But you find so many interesting things on the news. It's always something new. Yeah, we're gonna pop that in there. Just line this up. Can I grab? I might have to pull ahead. And I got another pile of logs over there, I think. I wonder if I can buy like a wood thing or whatever. Oh, I need a sawmill. That's what I'm trying to say. It's September. I wonder if I need to do any planting. Put that there. Oh, oh dear. And so I think I'm coming back at a great time, by the way, because they're going to introduce precision farming. Those types of accidents really happen up here in my part of New York. My first cousin owns a rock quarry. Well, the accidents really shouldn't be happening at all, really. That's the truth of the matter. In British Columbia, we see a lot more of it happening for some reason. But more commonly, like I said, it's with dump truck drivers. And some of them do some very stupid things. Like they'll leave their, I don't know what it's called, but it's where all the stones get held. I call it, I guess it's the bucket, the dump bed. That's probably what it is. they'll leave the dump bed straight up in the air and they'll forget to put it down, right? Which is too bad. And the sad part of it is because these individuals make these bad mistakes, it can mean that they might change the rules and regulations, right? Which might make it more difficult for drivers to do their job. Right? And that goes with any job, really. You know, you get a couple of bad apples that don't know how to do their job properly. And I even have gotten that in my own workplace, right? I get a few co-workers that don't do what they're not doing what they're supposed to, and as a result, the company or the government has to create new laws that just makes it inconvenient for everyone. Even for those that are good drivers or good workers. So I roll my eyes at people like that. It's like, man, you just ruined a good thing. Why? Because you didn't because you wanted to get to where you wanted to go, and you could have just taken an extra two minutes or 5 minutes to ensure that the safety of your load or the safety of your job or whatever it is that you're doing. They do the same thing, leaving the dump bed way up in the air. You would see that 2 towns over to the west of my town. Yeah. See, that doesn't make any sense. What the heck's going on? They're gonna cause an accident. If they do anything like that. The other thing too is they could flip the truck, literally, like especially if they're going really quick, right? If they're going really fast on the highway with the dump bed up in the air, and it's very windy. I mean, generally on the highway it has wind as it is, and the wind resistance could catch the dump bed and cause the dump bed to flip. The truck. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, oh, I know what I did. I strapped I know what's going on, guys. The straps are causing a collision of some sort. That's kicking the logs off. This is so bad. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, that's what's going on. I was like, why? Are my logs like flying off, floating off? Or conveying off, I should say. Okay. That's because of the straps. Even myself too, like, I've never really done anything in the industry that is, how do you say it, as a job, but I have done heavy equipment training. So like on bulldozer, excavator, that sort of stuff, because it was a career choice that I was considering doing. But when I was in the class, some of my classmates, I was just shaking my head like, dude, you are not operating that piece of machine correctly. As an example, I saw one of my classmates, because we were, you know, closing down the day. I think his mindset was, oh, I need to get down and do all of the paperwork and, you know, essentially his mind was like, oh, I want to go home now, right? Is the mentality is what was going through his mind. And oops. Hit that again. Anyways, what was I saying? So it was the end of the day shift essentially, and he was operating a bulldozer, and on the back of the bulldozer is a what's called a scarifier. It's basically how do I describe it? It is a hydraulic part of the machine that will actually go and dig into the ground, kind of like act like a plow a little bit. It's like a single bladed plow essentially. Anyways, because he was so excited and yay, the end of the day is done and I can go now, he ended up driving off, like operating it off of the work site, but he didn't raise the scarifier. So as he drove onto the roadbed, he was basically digging up and plowing the road in behind him. And he went quite a distance and he came to a bridge and he basically ripped up the bridge. So, and I was behind him, I was trying to honk, and I was in a wheel loader. But the wheel loader does not have like a large horn, it just sounds like a car horn. Yeah, the Ripper. Yeah, Ripper. That is exactly it. Actually, I think Scarifier is the, actually on a what do you call it? On a grader, because a grader has a similar apparatus on the back, but it's usually dual pronged, and I think that's the Scarifier. So yeah, it's a Ripper. That's the term that I meant to say. Anyways, yeah, he left the Ripper down and he ripped up the road and he ripped up a bridge. All because he was too in a hurry to get down to the bay area with his piece of equipment, which is the bulldozer. And as you know, a bulldozer doesn't usually move that quickly, right? So there was that. I had witnessed, I don't know, another individual. What did they do now? I forget. I think they were in a bulldozer as well, and they ended up making, I guess you could say, kind of a tailing pond. So they ended up pushing soil to the outside till it created a berm. He ends up in the middle, so it's kind of like a tailing pond or a circular berm. And at the end of it, as you're constructing this project or this berm, you're inside of the dust bowl, as I call it, or inside of the berm. So when he finishes, he was to try to get out of the actual berm, and he ended up just flooring it all the way up, and he ended up flying the bulldozer through the mid-air, and the whole bulldozer hit the ground, crashing. Like you could hear a big bang, basically. And I was just shaking my head. I was like, I was like, you don't want to do that. That's like probably a $500,000 piece of equipment. You're gonna wreck everything underneath. Fortunately, there was no damage to the bulldozer, but I was like, man. get out of here. So I had witnessed that, and another person I had witnessed was going a little crazy with a wheel loader. So what he would do is basically go get like a scoop of aggregate and like fill basically his bucket up with aggregate, then reverse up, and his job was to fill a dump truck. So he ended up forwarding as quickly as he can all the way up to like the dump bed of the dump truck, or rock truck actually in this case, and he ended up striking the side of the dump bed at probably maybe 40 kilometers an hour, which is pretty significant. So it's not like a light cap or anything like that. Now, how am I going to get this out? There. Got that. So on a rock truck, because it's articulated, you can actually tip it. Well, I guess if it was a regular dump truck, you could do that too, but the articulation allows it to twist. So he could have ended up twisting the entire dump bed to the point where the dump bed could have like flipped over, and maybe even done harm to the driver that was inside the cab of the rock truck. So I don't know. I just shook my head. I witnessed it. I sat there, watched it. I told my instructor, I said, this is what had happened. I don't think you want people operating your like $500,000 pieces of equipment, or maybe $250,000 piece of equipment in this manner. At the same time, he's striking another piece of equipment, which is another $250,000. These, I don't think these were like new pieces of equipment, but still, I would probably estimate at the very least around $250,000, I guess. Yeah, exactly. So he hit the actual rock truck dump bed pretty hard. And you're right, they're pretty tipsy. I've never operated a rock truck because that wasn't part of my course, but I've watched we did have students operating them, and just watching how they function and move and stuff. Yeah, they are pretty tipsy. So I'm like just shaking my head. So much for being a smooth operator. There we go. I think we got that. We got all the logs on. Oh, I need to fix something. I'm gonna bring up Logitech because my wheel's not kicking in. Hello, Whiskey. Welcome in. This is not a test stream, by the way, Whiskey. This is an actual play session. Let's see here. I need to, but we're doing logging today because, as you know, I love my logging, and I haven't done it, and I've got like $49 million, so I bought a few pieces of logging equipment. Yeah, that's just restore. Cool. There we go. Let's see if I have some tension in my wheel now. Oh, that's a bit tense. Need to fix my wheel. Oh yeah, center feedback. I need to check that. All right. All right. So I don't know where I want to take this. I wonder if I need to buy a lumber mill. I'm gonna see if there's one for sale. The map. I've been stream hopping tonight. Oh, have you found any good streams, or has it been pretty quiet today? I own both of those. I think we need, oh, we have a charcoal factory. We have a concrete factory. We have a pallet. It needs planks and nails. I think, oh, what about paper factory? I never did get into doing paper before. Yeah, Pepsi. What the heck is this? A toy tractor factory? Oh, that's wood. Sawmill. Maybe I should start off with a sawmill first. Or do we want to do paper factory? I don't know what I want to do. It's going to be paper factory or sawmill. Let me just put a poll in here. Which factory? Paper, sawmill. And we'll put one in here too, I guess. Which factory? Paper, sawmill. Because I need something. My Monster Jam sawmill. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. Sawmill it is then. Let's see. My Monster Jam collection is getting too big, or my grandpa has to build me a shelf for them. Hopefully he'll build you like a really large shelf, because you do have a very large collection. So make sure he builds you one that is as big as possible with a few different levels. Okay, everybody, we're doing sawmill. Two votes for sawmill, so that wins. Which is probably the best way to go with, because you get so many products, and it's like it covers the starting point for most of the stuff you need, right? So you guys are good. You're looking after me. Okay, I'm visiting. Where the heck is this? This is an interesting sawmill. So this is on PV Canyon or PVRivers, guys. This is really big. I don't know where it is though, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, I'm gonna try to buy it. I guess we gotta go to this thing, I think. So it's 300,000. There we go. And I don't know where I am on the map. We'll hit 9. And where's my logging? Oh, I'm way over there. So I'm sort of on the way. Okay, so I know what I need to do. I know what to do. I just have to follow the roadway. All right, we're doing it, guys. All right, I'm gonna put a mini GPS up. Let's just make sure our load is strapped down. Yep, it is. All right, so I don't have to go very far. It's just down here. And I don't have to go on the boat, so that's a bonus. So the sawmill is really close to like where my wood is. So really happy about that. Yep. Oh, it feels so good to be daylight. Oh, I need to build a house for that. Can you tag the sawmill? Yeah, I can do that. I better do that. I better get some light. I need to build a house. Okay, where's my... Go here. I like the fact that they put all of the available in here. So I like this, whatever they did here. Mind you, you guys are probably like, this is old news. But this has been in 25 for a while. But I'm finally really getting into 25 now. So that's why it feels new to me. Okay, I need to... I thought there was a way to visit. Oh yeah, there. Visit. Oh yeah, I can probably tag it too. Tag place. Oh, I like that tag. That's a different tag. Okay. I'm used to the big glowing green thing. The green cylinder in FS22. But this is far better. And it stays on the screen too, doesn't it? That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. I need to find a road. I don't think... Is that the sawmill? No, it's down a bit. Wonder if I have to take this road. All right, here we go. But just bear with me, I'll check chat in a sec here. No texting and driving. I'm very safety conscious, okay? Okay, I think I'm gonna go over here. Okay. Okay, oh, there it is. It's right in front of me. Okay, do I turn in here? I think so. And this is a 4X map. I actually think I like the 4X size. Because PV Canyon Crossing, I mean, I did enjoy playing on that, but I mean, it took forever to get to different places. And I think I like this sawmill more than the PV Canyon Crossing one. And I like the PV River one more. Okay, how do we load? Is this like, oh, right here. Oh, that's a neat icon. Okay. That takes me right to where I need to go. Brilliant, brilliant. I'm not going to want to go back to FS22. Yeah, let's just dive up there. Okay, let's see if we can get both trailers in. Yay, we did. Okay. Okay, let's see. I am thinking of having him make it where he can add another row on top of it. And I would have to say the longest he could go is 3 to 5 or 5 feet. Okay. Yeah. Well, as much shelving as you can get. So if he can, like I said, just milk it as much as you can, because I saw your collection. You've got like so much. Okay, we're gonna make everything here. So, oh man, loving this. Okay, let's change output. We're gonna just activate. Gonna activate. We're getting resin out of here too, I think. So we're gonna just make everything. And I think I have a house to build because I'm gonna show you guys. I'll come back to the truck momentarily. I'm gonna go back to the main farm, which is right here. Let's just visit. Yeah, here it is. I'm not exactly sure what I have to put in here. I need to put wood beams in. So wood beams, planks, long planks, and planks. Beams, long planks. Got it. Is that what my sawmill is making? Let's just double check. Pretty sure all of that. You guys called it right. Yeah, long plank, beams. So these 3 items is what I'm going to need to shove in here, and I'll get my house. So that would mean I would need a flat deck. Or something else. I wonder if I have a flat deck over here. I don't think I do. I can probably buy a truck, and I'll buy a forklift. Oh, something's spitting out over here. I don't know what that is. That's flour. Yeah, I don't have a flat deck, so we'll have to buy something like that when we get to that point. All right, we're gonna head back into town. Or back to the lumber area. Yeah, where was my little road? I think it kind of... Oh. Head this way. I got some more Easter. Got more from Easter, and I got some, I think, like a month before you came back. So you have quite the collection. In other words, it's increased. Do you know if they're collector's items? I wonder. That's a good question. Anytime you start a collection, it's always good to know if, you know, there is like a collector's interest in it. Because then that makes your collection have even more value. So we're going to build the house, and then we're going to sleep, I think. Okay, we're going to go this way. I have to cut down like some more trees. And then once the house is built, we'll do a sleep trigger, I guess. Holy crap. There we go. And then we'll have daylight time, I guess. I think we will just park right here, I guess. Just do a UE. I suppose I can cut all this grass too, by the way. I'll just park right here. And then we'll get this. This is what I bought for my cutter or trimmer. I do have the smaller Komatsu one, but you guys saw me use the Komatsu one a lot on PV Canyon Crossing, so I thought I would just upgrade to this one right away. Because realistically, I'm kind of continuing my business, right? Because that's where most of this money has come from. And also from, what do you call what did you call that? Oh yeah, no man's land. Come on. Basically, I just went ahead and just bought property and bam. Go. So I haven't really spent too much of my money. I know some people usually go in and they start buying like all sorts of kit and stuff like that. I'm only gonna buy when I need it and what I want to do essentially at the time. So. Because if I spend everything and I'm not even going to bother using it, what's the point of having it, right? 7 more since the last video that I made about my collection. I guess we have to do rock bashing up here too, guys. But yeah, you have a very interesting collection. And like I said, I would, you know, I don't know if it's a collector's thing or whatnot, but if it is, try to keep everything. Because if you have a large collection, it could be like worth something perhaps someday. I had wished that I had kept my hockey cards and stuff like that. Yeah, I think 4 trees per load, I think, is the number. Just grab this one. So just to let you guys know, I was watching a YouTube video and I was told this is the proper way of actually using the machine. Like kind of driving up to the side of it like this. And just doing that and try to get across and then make your pile. Whether it was true or not, I don't know. But I don't know, he sounded like he knew what he was talking about, so I was like, okay, well, if that's how it is. Because he was saying, if you're doing it this way. Like, hold on a sec. I gotten so used to doing it the right way. If you're doing it this way, you're not supposed to do it this way. That's what he said. So I was like, okay. But then it made sense. because I'm doing a lot more work by doing this sort of. I think I have like 30 plus trucks. 30? It seems like you got more than that. Like I'm thinking you're like up to about I'm gonna say maybe double that, 60 trucks. So that was the noob way, apparently, in a video that I watched. So I was like, and he said, you gotta go like this. This is the proper way of using these machines. So I said, okay, well, let's try it your way. Mind you, it is a little bit more challenging. I don't think I'm aligned properly. Here, let's do this. There we go. Got it. And then it swings down. Yeah, that's better. And you drag it across. Ta-da. All right, we're gonna cut down one more tree, and then I think we will be good to go. At least for another load anyways. Go. And then you let it fall, and then move forward. Ta-da. Look at that. That's just beautiful. And we'll just drive ahead, I guess. And we'll park right here. We'll switch over to the other truck now. Okay, that's the... Get this guy out here. There. I'm going to make an update video. Yep, that is a good idea. Especially if you have additions or if you're making new changes. Update videos are a good thing. Especially to work if it's like a change to your setup. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna back up here. Oh. There we go. Maybe I better push those forward. Go. If I can get that one. See. be sure, guys, to hit like on the video. And if I've got anyone like lurking and watching, and you're interested in my channel, remember to hit the subscribe button. That way you can keep informed of when I go live. There we go. But yeah, do an update video. That'll be good. And then people will watch it. And I don't know, I'm trying to think here. If you had a video camera, I guess you could probably do it on your phone too. What you could do too, which would be kind of neat, is if you lined up, if you wanted to do like a short, you could like line up all of your, let me think here, all of your trucks in a row on a long, like on a desk, and then bring the camera in close on at an angle and just zoom in, and then just move the phone or the camera ever so slightly along the edge of your table or wherever these trucks are lined up, and then just go all the way to the end of the table very slowly, kind of like a panning across kind of deal, and then have some music or something. That would be kind of neat. Or if you could put them all on the outside of your room, you could do something like that, and then incorporate some sort of background music that would play. That would be kind of neat. Just to get a little creative if you wanted to. Like, I could probably demonstrate here in Farm Sim somehow. Like, think of me as like the camera, right? And you're like zoomed in. Can I and just do like something like this? And these would be all your monster trucks, essentially. Whoops. But it would be like zoomed in. I don't have to zoom it because I'm pretty much zoomed in as it is, right? But yeah. And then you'd have music playing in the background as you're going along the edge of your desk like this. Maybe not this quickly. At an angle like that, right? And if you've got like about 60 of them, you could have them go all along the edge of your place or something. Or if you have a long hallway, like in your home, you could line them all up. I have found some no voice rock music for the background. Yeah, you could do that. So, just as a short, you know? Because I think it would take about... you could probably do all your monster trucks in less than 60 seconds. So that would be kind of an interesting short video. Just kind of like that. All right. I gotta get back to my truck. Where is it? It's over here. The outrigger's out. I like that part. Might have to cut some more trees. Grab those. Oops, I think I grabbed too many. I think I have to move this one a bit forward. Perfect. I'm gonna grab the far one here. Yep. I don't have any universal auto load installed yet on this map. So I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff manually, I think. So just turn this around. Have to twist these a bit. That's good. But yeah, do that with your rock music that you were talking about, and I think you would be good to go. Grave. Alright, we're gonna just hold that up. So that was what, 2 trees, I think? I can probably fit maybe. I need a stump grinder, I guess, at some point. I think I can probably put a few more on the front. Oh. I would have to think of a part of my house that is big enough for all of my monster trucks. Yeah, that would be true. You can do it outside too, but I would do it on a nice day. So I don't know if you have anything outside. You could do that too. So it doesn't necessarily have to be inside your house. Like maybe you have a very large patio deck. Or maybe you have something out there like a cement area, or maybe you got a garden wall. Garden wall would work too. if your backyard has like a garden wall made of stone or brick or something like that, that's another option. But like I said, make sure it's a nice day. Because you want to have as much light as you can, right? When you do the shoot. Grab. Oop. Pick this up. No. Okay, that is a good enough load there. Let's fill up the other trailer. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have cut too many trees down. Oh well. Says I can't do it outside at my mom's because it is sketchy to do it outside, and that is where all my truck are. Oh, okay. Nope, fair enough. Goes down. All right. No, don't fall off. I'm gonna grab that little one somehow. Yeah. Fail. I think the trailer's too large for these logs. I probably should have used a smaller size. Oh well. Not too bad. Just have to make a few more adjustments. Okay, there we go. Like that little one, I don't know, that one's gonna fall off, isn't it? All right. Ta-da. Okay, let's just put that up. There's a stone here, so I'm gonna have to back up. I'm looking forward to terraforming being added to FS25. So, with my, you know, sort of getting back into live streaming and stuff, I did do some reading. I guess the terraforming people did find a way to figure out how to make terraforming work. Because Giants had fixed something in an update or something. But as I understood it, there was a problem because they had issues trying to work with the new terrain. Because as you know, they changed the terrain quite a bit in FS25 by adding, like, I don't know, more mesh or tighter mesh. But anyways, they said that they figured out a way to work with 25, so we probably will have terraforming in 25. At least that's what I read. When that'll be, I don't know. Basically, it said, we can do it, give us some time to do it. So we gotta wait. Pick this up. Put that in there. Like static electricity. Pick that up. All right, we'll move on to the next load, I guess. I wonder if this is going a lot faster, this logging process, compared to what I had done in Farming Simulator 22. Farming. Yeah, I'll make that a question. As can. Did that actually... Wait, did I do that right? I don't know. Let me try that again. Should probably put it here. Start pole. Yeah, that's better. And we'll put a pole over here. See what people have to say if it does seem faster. I think I can probably put another tree on, so this might be my last tree, and then we'll have to unload. So it's hard to say. I think this might be faster. I don't know. One thing I will say, it's less equipment than what I had. I pretty much had everything in FS22. I had, what did I have? I had a grappler. I had different tree harvesters. I had a crane. So this might actually be faster, what I'm doing right now. I got a yes. That sounds like a yes to me. That's what I'm thinking. And the funny thing is this truck was in 22, but I criticized it. I thought, it's gonna be all wonky doodle and crazy. But I honestly think I probably should have used this. Probably would have saved me a lot of time. All right, we're going to I also heard that wood chips are very profitable. Is that true? In 25? Anyone can shout out and confirm if that is the case. I think I am getting wood chips, by the way, from my factory. So we'll have to sell them directly. Oh, wait. Did I strap everything down? Or am I a noob? Yep, I strapped everything down. I am not a noob, everybody. Okay, we're gonna go over to the wood factory. Actually, I think I know where I'm going. I don't think I really need to put up a thing. And I'm not out of wood, so it's processing the wood very slowly. It looks like it rained. Let's drive up here. Oh. Not as speedy as I was before. And I think this is more enjoyable. I'm actually enjoying this way of vlogging. I guess I did enjoy my methods in 22. I think I don't know. I felt like I was doing too many things. And I think mainly what I wanted to do was play with all the equipment, which I literally did get to do. So the bonus of my method of doing it in 22 is I got to play with all the equipment. But realistically, I think at some point it became unpractical. Did I go the right way? Here we go. Oh, I missed my turn. I took a shortcut. I think that's what had happened. So I got to use all of the equipment, but then it felt very tedious, I think. Because I had to do too many processes to simply do two things, which was basically, well, actually three things. Cut, put it on a truck, and get to my location. But with all of the equipment that I had in 22, I ended up having 4 or 5 steps. Right, which made it a bit tedious. If for a multiplayer session, I think it would have been fine, because then I would have had all the equipment for like everyone to use, because then I'd have like four or 5 jobs, right? And I could put a total of 4 to 5 people to work. But since it was just mainly me, I should have been doing what I was doing now. So the pros and cons to both ways of looking at it, I guess. Okay, where is the spigot? Here it is. Now, Are my planks going to come out, and where are they going to come out at? Oh. Okay. Oh boy. That's quite a bit of product. Where's the resin coming out? Is there another spot for resin? Or is everything coming out there? And do I have like wood chips? What is this? Oh, this is wood chips. Oh, it gets stored in a silo? Eh, interesting. And what the heck is this thing over here? This is a train. Oh, this is probably grain for the train, I bet, right? They call them paper company. Oh, the paper company is really close, guys. So we will have to buy. That is very convenient, having all of the like wood stuff all together on the map. That's why I didn't buy the paper company. Oh, there goes the train. I was like thinking, oh great, I'm gonna have to, you know, go to the other side of the map, but everything is right where it needs. This is motor oil. And I have all this space in here. I don't know what goes in here, but... And we got resin. We got quite a bit of resin. I don't know where it's going to spawn, though. Is there a tank back here? So resin was in PV Canyon Crossing as well. Maybe this is it? Oh, this is... Oh, resin tank. Ah. Well, how do you get it out? Do you just... You must bring a tanker truck up here and fill it up? Okay. That's different because in PV Canyon it spawned as a pallet, basically. So I will have to keep that in mind. So very friendly at keeping pallets, I guess, out of the way. All right. Let's see. Can we go this way? Let's see. Is this a road? Sort of. Nope. I probably went the wrong way. All right, so paper mill we could buy next if we wanted to, but we will continue working on the lumber simply because, oops, I think I went the wrong way again. Does this turn? Nope. There's a railroad track. Just spin around here. My way out here. All right. So this is my real crack at this map. So I think Dajnet did a good job this time around with this. Yeah, like certain what do you call it? Factories in one area, if that sort of makes sense. Oh, I don't know why I hear cows. Oh yeah, the animal dealer. So props to Dajnet. Put the logging area all in one area. I think that was good. And then keeping like the same factories sort of next to each other, because I think there was a paper mill, I think, on PV Canyon Crossing, but it was like way on the other side of the map, and that's like a 16x map, so that would mean you'd have to drive all the way to another area. And I think probably on a map like PVRivers, you really do want certain things kind of close together because there is so many rivers. And that would mean you'd have to do a lot of boat driving. I mean, you guys saw me on PV Canyon Crossing constantly on the boat. I think some of you guys were like, gosh, can you mute the boat? Can you turn the boat noise off? I remember. And I'm like, sorry guys, I didn't make the boat. Oh. Okay. Alright, I need to get something to drink again. My mouth is getting dry. I'm just gonna mute my mic. Step away. Okay, I got some Canada Dry. That is ginger ale, by the way. I don't know if you get Canada Dry ginger ale in the States or not. And it's really good stuff. Alright, we're gonna load this up. Oh, I'm gonna turn it the other way. Go. Gonna have to cut some more trees down, I think. Yep. Alright. Just drop this in here. We're gonna grab a few more. Ta-da. Oh. Probably end up putting some more mods in on this map maybe at some point, but I'll do it. I'm not sure if I'll do universal auto load or not right away. Okay. This here. I think I'll only do that if I get like overwhelmed with loading trucks and stuff like that. Kind of like what exactly happened to me in like PV Canyon Crossing. Another thing I want to do is try to get a railroad built this time around. Since I got that train mod now. And animals, I have to get into animals. I mean, it was pretty sad. I don't think I got any animals in on PV Canyon Crossing, did I? That was like sad. So I have more money this time. Like I said, I took the money from 2 maps over on FS22. There's one other map that I could have sold off, which is what I think the Fraser Valley map. But I think I'll leave that one alone, and I might transfer those funds to like maybe another Fraser Valley map or Chilliwack map meant for FS25. So I think that's what I'll do. Because I have a feeling if Chumpy Farmer does a Chilliwack map for 25, or Hilly Farms brings his Fraser Valley map over to 25, then I'll probably want to play them. So. And I'm just gonna stick with certain maps, and maybe No Man's Land Australia if it comes over. I don't know. I just don't want to get into a whole whack of maps. I know some other content creators will switch maps quite frequently, but I don't know. I just not that way. I think if I got through content really quick on my maps, then maybe I would be more prevalent to switch, but I think I'll just do what I enjoy best. Right? Don't do what other people do, just do what you enjoy. But if my community like grew quite a bit, like I had people joining me on multiplayer servers like all the time or something, probably I could go and start including more maps and stuff, simply because you got like more people playing, right? So like if you take as an example RXZ Gaming or Farm Sim Guy or even Farm Sim Freak, they always have a crew of players playing with them, right? So they always get through the content so quickly. So within about a month, they've got every piece of property purchased, and they've got everything fully operational, and then, you know, what's left to do, right? So then they switch out the map, right? But I'm still a very small channel. But like I said, in the future, if I ever grew to that big, you know, or if I had like an active crew like all the time doing farm work on a server or something like that, and you know the content was getting through pretty quickly, then yeah, I probably would take an approach like that. But that's the type of stuff you would see on larger channels, right? But you can always hope and dream. There you go. I think I'm gonna cut down one more tree, guys. Looks like the sun's coming up too. Oh, actually, no, I need to do 2 more trees, actually. 3? 3 trees? Probably 3 trees. I'm gonna just back up here. Just saw them out right over there. That way it's not so much in the way of the truck. Alright, we're gonna drive forward. I think I'll grab this tree over here. I probably need about, so that was tree 1. I think I need 4 trees. It's just a little bit out of the way. Long trees. So that's 2 down. So yeah, that's probably what I'll do in my life cycle of 2025, I guess. And then whatever future game, I suppose I would do the same. I just seem to enjoy PV map. And then, like I said, I do like supporting map developers that build maps that are like close to my area. That's just how I am. And oh. Ta-da. And I think I need to do at least one more tree. We'll be able to haul this down. There we go. I'll just drive up to the next one. There we go. Yep, sun is coming out. It's good. Might have to cut down more trees. I don't know, guys. This is the... Let's see. I thought maybe one more tree on here and the rest on the back. Let's see. Just grab that. And there's also a mine on this map somewhere, but I'm not really prepared to do mining yet. Well, I could be. I got the money to do it, but I'm enjoying my logging right now. Okay, I think maybe I might have underestimated myself. Maybe I do have enough logs cut. Let's see if we can go through these stones up here. Sort of here. Yeah, I guess the front can be popped down. Yeah. Oop. Did they get knocked? No, I didn't do them. I did the wrong one. Yeah, there we go. Shot those. Kind of hard to see these logs. Let's just move these over these like that. And just pick up one log at a time. There we go. So, Grave, are you looking forward to summer? Because I guess summer is coming soon, right? I know in the United States, and I think parts of Canada, summer does start in May. So are you like one of the people that gets to start their summer in May? It's like a 6-month time span, I think. So like there's some areas of North America where it's like May, June, you got summer. And then other part is like June, July. And then in some places it's July, August. And then sometimes it's August, September. So I don't know where you fit into all of that. And of course, if you're in the southern hemisphere, well, then it's completely different. Like Rocket, I think you said your summer is ending, if I'm mistaken. So I guess probably almost everywhere in the world, there's like at least someone on summer holidays. I guess. Especially if it's like spread out like that. I don't know in the southern hemisphere if it's that crazy, where it's like split up amongst 5 months or something. I don't know. I just know in North America, it's like a 5-month span. So you have one group doing like May, June, then June, July, then July, August, and then August, September. But mind you, when I was going to school, I had always thought it was like, for everyone, was like July and August. I had assumed everyone was the same as me, but once I got into the workforce, then I started doing like customer service stuff or tech support stuff and all of that as a job. I started interacting with all sorts of people all over the place through email and phone and other apparatuses of talking with people to do my job, and then I start understanding that different parts of the country or North America start their holidays differently. And then you start talking with people from South America and Australia and New Zealand, and then you start realizing there's a whole other group of people having their holidays at different times. Okay, my brain is folding up. Let's see if we can get the rest of these logs on here. So I've got at least 2 more piles, so I think I'll be fine. And I still got the music playing. I'm not really listening to music. I guess I can shut my music player off. Not really in a musical mood today. Put these down. Ta-da. And I think I need to adjust these logs, I think. Nope, they're strapped down. Didn't go anywhere. Grab those 2. So it's been quite nice lately in Chilliwack. I am preparing my balcony a bit, so we've got basically some shades going up. We've got plants growing on our balcony here where I live, so kind of making it a little bit homely. I tried planting some lavender, but I don't think that turned out very well. And I got wildflowers going. I've got coniferous trees growing. So some sort of like hemlock, I think. A couple of hemlocks. And there's a 3rd tree too that I can't really remember what it is. It's like a coniferous one as well. Onions growing. Strawberry plant. Can't remember what else we got. We got chives growing. Today we put a bit of a lattice up against the window in the hopes of having one of our vine plants grow on it, and also to try to keep the sun at bay. Which is good because my computer desk is right in the living room, right next to the balcony. So during the summer it can get pretty warm, especially if I'm doing gaming or live streams and stuff. But I prefer to being right next to the balcony. That way I've got like a lot of fresh air if I'm gaming, right? Or live streaming. Also I get the benefit of natural light coming in right where I'm live streaming, so I don't really have to worry about too much heat, because I find when I'm live streaming my video card pumps out so much heat. I don't get cold during the winter, let's just put it that way. Let's put that in there. It's like having your own heater, really. Especially if you're live streaming, because your GPU and your CPU are like running max, right? Because you're doing so much with your graphics card and your CPU at the same time. There we go. I noticed that especially when I was live streaming. Before I was live streaming, I was always gaming, and there was some heat coming out, but not as much as when I'm like live streaming, which I thought was interesting. I was like, holy crow. It's like free heater, free heat. Oh. I think that's good. I got one more load to put on here, and then we're gonna truck this over to the spot. I think I'm gonna take a screenshot though of at least this load, as I have a feeling next episode I'll probably be vlogging too. No. A few more logs maybe? Let's see here. Not exactly sure if I can get the next full load on here. Might be able to. Or this might actually be a full load to me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call that as a load. I don't want to overdo it. I'm just ahead. No problem with that. All right, let's just let's drive through here. Is that another road? What is this over here? Does this connect me up to where I need to go? Let's see. This is the train. I might actually... Hey, what do you know? This might be a cheat area. I love cheating. Don't you love cheating? I love cheating. This is a bit of a shortcut. The sun's coming out. Oh yeah, I was gonna take a picture. I think I'll take a picture at the sawmill maybe. Go up here. Struggling up the hill. I think even getting the tractor up this hill was a bit of a pain. And most of this, I purchased, I think, most of this land here. So I do have a lot of trees that I have available for cutting. And we're gonna go to the end of the road this time. It's too much of a sharp turn to go around the feed lot here. There we go. We might end up, like I said, purchasing the paper mill since it's right next door. That just makes things a lot easier. Might as well, I can get two productions going at the same time. Why is there a guy here? Oh, hello, buddy. What are you doing there? That's crazy. I don't know why that guy's there. Let's just back up a little bit. Okay. Let's just see how we're doing. I think I will need to purchase something else, I think. Yeah, this is starting to get filled up. No, we're going to take this back down to where the logging area is, and we will have to get ourselves set up with something else. Can I go out this way? I don't think so. Nope. Let's just try this way. So we're going to need a forklift, and we're going to need a flat deck, pretty much, to do our work. We'll just take this truck back to the lumber area, and then we'll go into the store and try to figure out what we're going to do about our loading situation. We're going to turn here. Yep. So, yeah. The best part is that with the other sawmill that they had on PV Canyon Crossing, it had an overhang, and it made it very difficult to auto load and to I don't know, get certain forklifts underneath. We're gonna just turn here. So that's just sort of the challenges that I had on PV Canyon Crossing. But I like this, the sawmill on this map. There's no overhang to interfere. We'll just park here. We better turn this guy off. Yeah, let's go into the shop and see what we need to purchase. I think I want to do a telehandler. That's pretty much what I had on like PV Canyon Crossing. I mean, I did have a forklift, but then I eventually went with a telehandler. I got advanced that far. So I think that's what we're going to do. I'll put it to a vote, see what you guys say. Let's just end that one. Actually, I'll put down 3 options, because I can do 3 options. I'll let you guys decide. For freight loading, what should I? Will copy that. So forklift, telehandler, wheel loader. Oh no! Hey, no. Wheel loader with forks. There. Oh, I don't want a third one. Um, how do I get rid of that? Let's close that. Start. Left. I'll see what you guys say, what I should choose. And wheel loader fork. Those are my options. There we go. Poll is up, guys. You guys can vote on whether I should use a forklift, a telehandler, or a wheel loader with forks. So, because I can afford all three pretty much. So, there you go. It's in the chat. So be sure to vote, vote, vote. Or what other equipment I need. I do need a flat deck of some sorts. Uh, flatbed trailers. Oh, here's the Lizard autoloader mod. And we have this Farm Tech one. I think I'll probably go with this trailer. Yeah. What the heck is this thing? The Ponge. How does that work? Auto load? Oh, they have auto load on it. Holding mechanism. Don't think I want that. An extension. Okay. So I think I'll go with this one. An attacher. Double attachment. That's if I want to pull another trailer, so I better do that. Balloon tires. I'll do balloon tires. We'll set the frame color. Custom. Set a favorite. That is good. And we'll buy. And we're going to need a truck. It'll be a base game truck. I don't have any truck mods installed, so just work with what we have here. I've got, well, there is probably some mods put in. Whatever came with PVRivers. There's an international truck. There's the Black Anthem truck. Wonder if I should go with the Black Anthem. Actually, I'll go with the Mac Anthem, maybe. There's a Volvo. The International is the new one. Tandem short. Tandem long. I'll do tandem short. Sun shield. brown, black. I'll leave it as that, I guess. Any engine changes? No. I will hit buy on this one. All right. Did anyone vote on what I should use? I think I'm probably just going to go with telehandler. Go in here. We got a few different telehandlers. This one is I don't know if I want to do this one. See. Okay, we're going to get this one. I can't change any of the colors. Hit buy on that. And we're going to need to combine something with that. What the heck is this thing? Bale fork? Okay. And then we have log fork. We have wrap bale handler. So I think we'll do the forks, regular forks. Ta-da. So I think we're all good. We're good to go. Alright, I'm just going to pull this up the hill. My hope is that I can load some of this stuff onto here. Let's see if I can... Can I unfold this? I don't think so. I wonder if I can get another trailer with a flat deck on it. I think that's what I might do. All right, flat decks again. Or low loaders, I should say. What do we have for, well, I got this guy. I could probably do the low loader. We got the legal one and we got this other one here. I think I'll do this one. Yeah, I got a plan. Select. Actually, we'll just switch this to back to gray, I guess. There, that's good. We'll buy that. I got a plan. I got a plan. Let's hope this works, guys. I don't know. There is supposed to be a hookup, but I don't know if this is gonna work. No. I don't think so. No. This is disappointing. Let's move this. I think it's because it's too low. Let's try this again. Oh, it does hook up. Oh, thank God. That's just the hill. Alright, so this is my plan. I can lower the ramp. Because I've got quite a few things I need to haul, so. And I'm hoping I can somehow fork that onto... I'm gonna put that header on there somehow. Know how. Oh. Don't think it's gonna go. Let's just push this forward. Oh, that was so close. I might need a grapple to do this. Oh. I'll push it against the wall, and I should be able to get underneath of it. Just do this. Push it, push it, push it. Okay. Nope. I might have to do it from the other side, maybe. Oh, darn. This is my mower unit here. Or my... I don't think it's gonna work. Come on. Can I get under it from the front, maybe? Let's see. I'm not sure if the skirt will move or whatever. Okay. Probably not. Come on. Pancake flip it. Get up there. Oh, come on. Aha! I did it. Okay, now just as long as we don't get it to fall off. So we're gonna smooth operate here, guys. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. I'll just slowly back up. I'm gonna put this one at the front. Under the big trail. No, don't you dare fall off, you. Be very mad. Just very slowly elevate you up. I can get you. Uh-huh. Aha! Oh, wait. Wait. I did it, guys. I did it. Beautiful. There. Probably not in the most best of places, but I will make do with what I have. All right. I've got 2 crates that I have to lift. We got like some lime here apparently. It will just spin around here. See, I don't need to use universal auto load and everything all the time. Okay? This is the proof. There we go. Wonder if I can pick up the other one? I don't know. Can I get the other one on there? Let's see. Ah, nope. Not quite. Let me just park this up here. Quite lined up. Got one more pallet to pick up, which is, I think, right here. There we go. This is silage additive. Roll this up onto the deck, and then we will truck our way over to the lumber mill. There we go. think we're all strapped down. Great. I go to the lumber mill and try to load up the crates. This is going to be a bit difficult, I think. Hopefully I've got enough momentum to get up the hill. We're at 40 kilometers per hour. I think I'm gonna start slowing down. Yeah. I had issues right on this hill with the combine and a few other pieces of equipment, by the way. That is one steep hill. I don't know what it is. Dajnet always seems to have one nasty hill on every map or something, because I remember on PV Canyon Crossing there was a nasty hill too. So this is the nasty hill on this map. All right. So I'm at 46 million now. So I spent, and I was at 49, I think, when I first started. So I spent quite a bit of money. I still got lots of money left. So. Right, here's the wood mill. I'm just gonna go in this route and then around. That way I'm facing on the out route. I think I'll probably just park here. Maybe I'll pull up a little bit more. Actually, maybe I should line up like this. I don't know. Like that, maybe. Yeah, that should be good. Let's see. That. I think I'll just line this up against the wall. There. Have a lot of lumber popping out. I don't know why where the forms are popping out. Sure. Where those are. please. There we go. So, I think I'm far better with universal auto load, but I think that fall off. I think it did. Yeah. Probably take a screenshot before I forget. Oh, prefabs. Hopefully I can. Yeah, there we go. Maybe a screenshot of this. Yeah, that might be a better screen capture. There we go. Let's see if they're all saved. Yeah, they are saved. Alright, we got that one. And we will grab the next one over here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Most of this stuff will go to building my house, I think. Oops. Oop. I think this is gonna look awful. Perfect. And I better strap all of that down. So. It's right here, I guess. Maybe I should have bought a forklift. That way I would have had like maybe 2 items, right? Like I could leave one here and take one back to the farm. That's probably what I should have did. But, oh well. That way I have at least one thing here for loading. Oh, never too late. Expand. Chipboard too. I don't know if I should be taking the chipboard back to the farm, but oh well, I'll just do it. Oh. Yep. This lumber is getting picked up. I'm gonna need also something for the sawdust or the wood chips and a resin trailer. Hello Rocket, welcome in. How are you doing today? I am finally playing on PVRivers now. Just sort of getting started. Trying to get all my materials together to build my house. So. We're doing some loading of pallets. So. And I've done some logging earlier. I have a bit of a logging setup. I'm just trying to get what I need over, because my house, I have to build it first. So I build my house. But yeah, how are you doing? What's new? Any crazy stuff going on? I think you're getting ready to go back to school pretty soon, aren't you? Like I think this week, end of May. I'm doing well. Yep, doing quite well. I'm happy to be back in Farm Sim again. I'm glad about that. Haven't played in so long, I'm telling you. And yesterday I did a test stream, but that's not really playing, that's kind of testing stuff out. So I'm already back at school since Monday. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew you had said you were going back soon. I wasn't sure if you had already gone back, but yeah. Wow. Are you enjoying going back? I know some people don't really like going back to school, so, but there are some advantages to going back. You get to see all your friends. Sometimes it's fun learning something new. Some of the classes are usually fun. I think, if we can load this up. I'm gonna take this back. I think I'm just gonna prop this up on here, I think. For now. Oop. The fork's out. Okay, we have to take this back to the farm. See if we can get this back up onto the trailer. Probably elevate my... I've been planning to fly an aircraft over Mount Everest again in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Well, that'll be quite the feat. Is that possible? I don't know. The air is a little thin up there, isn't it? Maybe aircrafts can do perfectly fine up there. It's just maybe people can't do very well. That could be it. Let's drop all that down. And we're going to drop that down. There we go. All right, we're gonna head to the boat. Well, hopefully your flight will go well. Yeah, I've done it with a plane before. Although it was really struggling. Even went higher than Everest. Oh. The plane was unstable. Slightly moved the stick. Oh. So it must have been really hard on it then. For the most part. Well, let's just hope your next flight goes better and it's not so difficult. Or unstable, I should say. Hopefully things go smoother. I'm not sure if I can fit both of these onto the trolley or whatever it is here. I don't know if I can fit a B train on here. I guess we'll find out, won't we? This might be a bit too long. Barry's coming back though. And the plane was pitched very high into the air. Keep it up and flying. Oh. Yeah, just to keep you from nosediving. That's the key, you gotta keep it angled up. Just to make sure those things don't happen. I might be able to fit this on there. I don't know. Hey, is it gonna open up? This might be too... Might have to leave the other trailer behind. Let's see. Oh, I might be able to do it. Just barely. Ah, right on. Perfect. Go figure. Alright, I'm gonna go across the river. Make sure you take some scenic shots while you're flying over. Always a good thing. Oh, there's a little tugboat there. I think I have to go straight. And then I can turn. Alright. And my farm is way over there, I think. I think that's my farm. Or do I have it over there? Yeah, that's my farm. I'm probably gonna have to turn somewhere over here. I got like 30,000 feet high. For reference, Everest is 29 feet high. Holy crap. Well, it is, I think, the tallest peak in the world. And if I'm not mistaken, I think it's still growing too, because I think it's on a where two plates are colliding, if I'm not mistaken. That means it can keep on pushing up and up and up, I believe. Okay, where are we here? Do I have a road? Okay, that's my farm there. I have to turn in here somewhere, hopefully. Slowly growing slowly, yep. So the question is, I wonder if it'll go high enough into outer space, or will it just simply break off? And I don't know. This sort of, I don't know what to say. Just fall down, like collapse. Hard to say what will happen. I think I'm gonna head over here. This is where my house is. I got a trailer here already. Hey. There we go. Okay, load some of this stuff. I'm not sure what my house takes. I might have to sell this other house. Let's put that there. You need wood beams, plank, long plank. I think I've got everything. It might be just a pallet of one thing. Okay. If we can somehow dump this in here. There we go. Hey, what was that? So that's the long. I need planks and wood beams now. The dorm. Oh, Mount Olympus? Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty high mountain. And yes, you're right. It is a volcano. Okay, what are we? These are long planks. I don't need any more of these. I'll just put this right here. And hopefully I got beams somewhere on here. That's planks. 1,000. There we go, that's in there. And I think I have one set of wood beams here. I think this is it here. I just push these off, I guess. I think those are wood beams. There they are. Okay, let's get the rest off. Not sure how long the house takes to build. Well, let's just hope Mount Olympus doesn't blow. There's a lot of volcanoes that have recently become more active lately. There's a lot of stuff shifting around with regards to our planet. Water shifting. Moves a lot of weight everywhere. And then you've got plates moving. I think this is let's see if that does it. Yep. It won't be long before that's all done. Push those off. Yep. I'm not exactly sure where I'm gonna put this stuff. I'll just stack it over here for now. Now the volcano on Mars is dead and Mars isn't too active in the core. Oh, so it's kind of quiet then. Grab that. Yeah, I think when I go back, I'm gonna just get a small forklift too. Put that down there. Just grab. Come on. Get up there. Oh, come on. There we go. This is like chipboard. And then I have just a few more things up there. It would be interesting if Mars became active again. That would be kind of a sight to see. Might be a good thing. I don't think I can get under this again. I think what I'm going to do is just push it off. And just do that. I'll just take one of these pallets. No. There we go. Oh, something fell off the other side. This is my Mac on deck. Let's see if I can pick it up again. I doubt it. Oh, nope. We can somehow push this back. There, good enough. I can go get the piece that actually is supposed to do that. Where is it? Here it is. And we got oil popping out. Oh, that's good. Not sure if that's making hay or what that's making. Making some grass or hay, I don't know. That might be, looks like hay. What is that anyways? I can't tell. If you could get like a flight sim for Mars, or get a rocket to Mars, you could try flying over the volcano on Mars. That would be impressive. I think. Go. That would be kind of cool. Oh, gonna back up. Got a little bit more to move. There we go. A little bit of grass done. Go. Then my house will be built. Only thing I got to learn, the specific one I'm talking about, since it's complicated, but I've been trying and wanting to learn for it for years now. It's called Orbital 2016. The name of the game sounds familiar. I might have seen it on Steam. Well, the community has made the 2024 edition, which was made with the creator Martin Schwinger, PhD, of the Department of Medicine of Medical Physics and Bioengineering at University College London. Oh. That's a smart cookie right there. Not a Steam, it's its own website. Oh, okay. Turn here. So in other words, they They make the game and they host it from the site, basically. Or the executable, right? Oh, I think we got everything off. Except for... I guess I shouldn't have put the lime over there. Oh well. Just grab the silage additive. Grab this. Grab you. No! Don't go there. Night. Gonna fish you out of there. Thank you. I'll move you out so that I can use you later on something. Park you right here for now. I better fish out the lime as well, I'm thinking. Just grab that. That here. Oh. We'll just push this back. Most of this stuff I don't know if I'm going to need at the farm, to tell you the truth. A lime for sure will be needed back here. Alright. I think I got one more pallet on the other side of the truck. I have to, or two, one or two more pallets. Put this here. Oh, I've got quite a few pallets. I'll probably get... I'm just gonna stack over everything over here for now. Nope. Just push that there. So is Orbital a game that you can modify at all? I suppose. Or is it just a game that you have to rely on what the developer provides? Or turn here. That's just... Oh! I don't know if I can do this one. Ah, I flipped it out there. Not supposed to do that, but that's okay. Might be able to Do something like that. Come on. Scoop you up. There we go. I think that's fairly clean. Just up this right. I'm gonna see if I can reverse this on. Nope, I didn't do it right. Oh, I keep on forgetting. Okay. There we go. There. There. That should do it, I think. And we will trap that. So at some point my house will get done. I'll just park this at the front. And we might do some more mowing maybe. I did some logging earlier. So I think I'll just park this at the front of the road. There. Let's see. Jump out here. It's October, so I don't know if I want to plant harvested, fertilized. I probably have to do some fertilizing of that at some point. Okay, spin around. And this is going to get all wrapped up. Pretty much. Put in the silage. Like how the clouds go over top. Kind of gives a nice shadow effect. Alright, now we're gonna just bale that little bit. I wonder if I can get silage additive in. I don't know. I don't think this takes silage additive. No, it doesn't. That would be square bales, I think. Go. Wrap. I might have to buy some new, more netting. There we go. We'll just do a little bit more mowing. I'm not sure if I own over here. I don't think so. This way. Let's see. If I can go right up to the road. Yes, I can. Just to the outer portion of this field. Then at least I will have some silage made. Silage, you always make good money off of silage usually. forklift. Yeah, I probably should get a forklift. I'll put that on my to-do list. We'll need another one, that's for sure. I think I'd do better with a forklift a little bit. It was about a 50% vote. Telehandler and forklift. That is probably what I will get. Because I'm going to need two. I don't really want to have to haul equipment back and forth everywhere I go, so. Shoot our way back down here. I like that the blades turn. Oof. Alright, and then all that I need to do just get this going. All right, I'll see you when you get back, Rocket. I was gonna get myself raking done. Okay, here we go. Rake up. I guess I can't really sweep off the side or by the looks of it. In Farming Simulator 22, if there was like some material like on the side or on another property, you could kind of sweep it in on your property, but I don't think you can do that because it doesn't seem to be sweeping in 25 in that way. No, the only way I can get that material is, let's say I buy the property or something like that, I think. The only means, I think. Ground pickup might work, I don't know, haven't tried that. There is a ground pickup mod, I believe. I should have probably a load of bales close to a load, maybe. By the time I get this baled up. It's only 12 o'clock, 12 a.m. Only 12 a.m. Super Puppy. Let's see here. I'm on the West Coast, you have to remember. Alright, we're gonna bale the rest of this. Hopefully I don't run out of netting. I'm not used to using netting. We are doing quite well. I don't know when the house will get done. Maybe it takes like a full game day. See, still got enough bale netting. I wonder if you can make your own bale netting and bale wrap. I'll have to look into seeing if that's possible or not. We're gonna go around here. All right. I'll see ya. I think I gotta spin around. I'll dump that right there. Missing a bit down here, I think. So it's like playing an entirely brand new game for me. So I've played a little bit on like Qton Pentai, but when I damaged my arm or whatnot, it stopped me from playing Farm Sim altogether. So I guess I'm really just sort of getting into the game, I guess, now. So far, so good. Enjoying it. And hopefully I've got, like, I think this might give me a trailer load with all of the baling that I've done. And then precision farming comes out pretty soon. I was reading about that, so I'm looking forward to that. And I need to try out the Nexat harvester. I've got all sorts of things to try. I haven't really played that much. I guess you could say I'm doing catch up and I'm experiencing the game for the first time, which is pretty cool. Without errors, I guess, or as many errors. Seems to be way more stable. Okay, what was I going to get? Got oil popping out there. Go ahead and see, we'll put this into operation mode. Hello, Kiwi farmer. I finally made it onto FS25 now. I guess. Well, I have played 25 before, but I think this is probably maybe my longest session and probably the most amount of experience session. I'm not sure if Rocket's still here. He said he needed about 10 minutes. I'm not sure if he could be lurking in the background somewhere, but you'll see your message. But yeah, I dumped, what was it? About 49 million? So that's what I had sold on PV Canyon Crossing. I know, right? I'm learning how to play Farm Sim too, all over again. I did a test stream on yesterday, and so yeah, just sort of getting back into it all again. But I'm on one of my favorite maps. I like the PV maps. Oh, well, I guess I don't have quite a full trailer. And yeah, it's going well. Just have to see how this goes. Let's see, can I have to put this back in the transport position, I think. I'm just gonna leave this right here. And I'm not going too crazy with mods. I don't usually go very crazy with mods in like the beginning. And then what I do is as I feel that I need like a mod or something, then I get it. Also, I don't spend all my money right away either. I sort of like sit on it and then I just spend it as I need it. Because I know some people usually like go and they buy an entire kit right away and they buy all of the stuff. So I just spend as I need to. We gotta head back to the forestry area. I think I'm gonna take this truck over the river, because we're pretty much done over by the farm. I have a feeling I've got like a mess of brakes to move. And I'll try to buy a forklift as well, so that I don't have to go back and forth like this. I think I'll bring a forklift. I might buy a forklift. I've got a telehandler. Okay, which road do I gotta go? Is it the next one? I think it's the next one, and then the ferry's way over there. But how have you been doing, Kibi? How's your channel going? Have you gotten more subscribers since the last time we talked? I think I've just broken even, because when I what had happened is when I stepped away for a couple of months or whatnot, I lost, I think, at least about 10 subscribers, but since yesterday and today I've regained. I'm sort of back to where I was, where I left off. The only thing that I am missing quite a bit of is watch time hours. I think I've been docked down to like half on my watch time hours. I was pretty close to getting like the total 4,000. Now I'm like in the 2,000s or something like that. Yeah, so if you let your channel go delinquent, those watch hours go by pretty quick. 315 subscribers. That's nice. You're almost creeping up the 500 there. Do you advertise your when you go live? Like, do you like post in Discords or anything like that? Or like on Facebook? That's something that I sometimes do. So what I will do is like I did that quite a bit when I was like with just like 100 subscribers. So I was basically going into other Discord channels and just sharing my live streams, because usually a lot of other at least farming simulator content creators will have like a section where you can post your live in. Like Argsy Gaming has a section for that. Farm Sim Guy, Farmer Talk. I mean, the list goes on. You pretty much every one of them has a section like that, and that usually kind of gives you a little bit of help. Yeah, you can do that, but you might want to try, like, if you go live, you just take the URL, right? And there is usually a section in some Discords, and you can post it in there, and it's kind of a way of advertising. Even my own Discord channel has a section for that too. So like if other content creators are going live, I have a section in my Discord where other creators can go ahead and post their videos, or when they're going live, that sort of thing. So I use that to help me out as well. I've done that. I did that in my earlier starting up, like when I was like around between less than 150 subscribers, I guess. And I occasionally still do it from time to time, just to let people know, hey, I'm here. I think we're gonna head over here. But other than that, yeah, it's just a matter of, you know, live streaming every day. Oh, okay. So you know what I mean then? Yep. Yeah, there's other channels that have it as well. So just like what you have, and you can just basically just post a link to your video or your live stream, and it sometimes helps. That's how I got my name out there. Oh wait, this is strapped down. That's not going to help me very much, is it? And actually, I think I'm going to detach that trailer. Put this over here. There. And then I'm gonna clear out my spawn spot, I guess. It is just full. It is just full of stuff. And I don't really think I'm gonna move my pallets because I'm just gonna clear the spawn area because I really don't think I need any more at the farm. If we can. Oh. Come on. Got it tilted a little bit. Let's see if I can get both of these. There we go. Just clear all of this off, I guess. I don't know if I want to put it there. Where do I want to put this? I think I'm just going to put it right here. Oh, great. Come on. Get off of there. Ah, perfect. Okay. But yeah, other than that, I'm just sort of having fun. Getting back into doing what I enjoy. This is a prefab wall, so I have a feeling that's gonna get sold. Oh boy, they're just popping out. I spent so much time over at the main farm that everything is just popping out now. So. Just push that back a bit. And I almost want to buy the paper mill, because that is another thing that is actually right on this property, right where I am, which is excellent. Sometimes you get like maps where things are like all over the place. So with this map, I've got the paper mill just beyond over there somewhere. I'm like, yay! And then of course I'm all in the forestry area, right? So oh, come on, are you gonna behave yourself? Just push that one back. There we go. Can I get my lights to go brighter? Yes, I can. Perfect. I'm not exactly sure what else I'm going to need to construct, but if I do, I've got everything I need here. At least with the lumber anyways. Oh, I'll go on that pile. Oops. Can I stack this right here? Stay on there. Chub. I don't know if I'm in your Discord. I sort of just thought about that. I probably should join. Probably do that after the live stream. If I can figure out how to get in there. And today was a beautiful day, so I spent most of my time getting we were working on our balcony. So I live in an apartment, but we like to we have like flowers and plants and pots, and so there's kind of a miniature garden. And then we also, during the summer when it starts to get hot, because we're a south-facing window, so it gets pretty hot during the summer. We generally like to try to find ways to cover the windows right on the balcony door. So where I game right now is right next to the balcony. So sometimes it gets a little hot during the summer. So we bought some, this year we decided to try getting some like lattice, like wooden lattice. It's like usually a wood material used for vines to grow up on. We decided to put some lattice in front of the window just to see if that would block. Sometimes we get this big giant blind thing that hangs from the roof of the balcony, but I thought this year we'll try something different. Because, well, we've got so many plants that require the sun. So if we block out all of the sun, our plants don't do well. So I figured, well, let's put a lattice in front of the window a bit to see if that might help reduce the heat. Plus, the plants could probably grow sort of on the lattice. Let's see here. I can out and invite up in chat if that's, yeah, you can probably do that. Yeah, you can do that. I don't know if it's open, but I'll just sign you as a moderator. And then you should be able to do that. There you go. We'll make you as a standard moderator. There. Congratulations. Just in case you can't post the link. There we go. Perfect. And that way I can join. If I can put this into Chrome. Over Chrome. Oh, you're very welcome. Yeah, I usually set like link as disabled, I think, just in case you get someone weird, right? It just feels that they need to, I don't know, post all sorts of inappropriate stuff. Not that I've ever actually experienced that. Usually I think the farming simulator theme is pretty tame, but I just keep the block on just in case. Okay. You must complete a few steps. Let me just hit complete. Okay, here's the rules. Those are all standard, reasonable rules. Submit. There we go. And I'll go into general and say hello. Oh, it says I made it. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sometimes Discord goes ahead and just automatically says a hello for you. Wave to say hi. I'll click on that. That's fun. I like doing that. There we go. Up. There we go. We're a winner now. See. And then I have a Discord too. I'm not sure if you're in there or not. Nope, I don't think so. I'll just put that in. I'll create a link and post that in there if you want to join. Invite people. Let's go to edit invite. We'll say expire after never. No limit and generate. Copy. And now we just have to get that dumped into a chat. Now let's put it in this one. I've had some hate speechers come in, try to swift kick out. Yeah, it does happen. I just consider myself fortunate that I haven't had any of that. I think probably during a live stream I probably had maybe 2 or 3 incidences in my entire time of live streaming. So I guess I, knock on wood, consider myself fortunate, but it's just better to be cautious. That way you're not because the last thing is, you know, you want to be caught in a situation where you're not prepared. So just to be better to be prepared all around. Okay, I think we got all the Discord stuff done. I'll just say hello my chat here because I saw you joined. There we go. Perfect. Okay. All the paperwork is done now. Let's get back to the fun part. It's just gaming. Okay. Put this over here, I guess. Grab that. I think probably during the summer months is usually where I see a lot more weird stuff. Mainly North American summer, I should say. Because sometimes you get a lot of young folk that might jump in, and especially on the YouTube shorts, I think. Well, you and I both do live on YouTube shorts. Usually there when I seem to get some weird stuff. But I think it also depends on the type of person you are, right? So if you aren't really overly reactive, usually most people aren't really interested in, you know, if they want to mess with you somehow on your channel and you're not really getting angry or mad or anything, then, and you're just plain, you know, boring in the reaction to whatever they're doing, Usually most people just sort of leave you alone, I find. Yes, exactly. I think because, you know, it's just a bunch of people scrolling, right? So you get all sorts of different people. George. Twitch is the same too. I actually live stream on Twitch as well. Get a lot of weird people on Twitch sometimes. At least in the beginning, because I didn't really have many security features put on Twitch because I was figuring it all out. Exactly. Don't argue. Just boot. That's usually the best way of doing it. The other factor too is most of the time, you know, if they go too far and they break a guideline, that could mean that their account gets like blocked or affected. So sometimes it's just playing game over. I don't think I have this lined up. I have to flip this one more time. Oh darn. I need it to... There we go. Get this out of here. Perfect. But yeah, most of the time trolls are just in there for fun, so just boot them out and that's it, and you just continue on doing your stream. Okay, let's back that up. Are you coming out? No, you're stuck on there, aren't you? Why? Oh, I think I have to press it against the ground. There we go. Let's push this forward. I'm eventually going to have to figure out what purpose I'm going to have for all this wood. Or am I going to sell it all? Da, 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 da. Ah, perfect. I got both of them. This over here. And I'll show you my logging setup that I've got. It's more modest compared to my Farming Simulator 22 setup. Sure what's going on here. It's a little bit simpler, and I think it's more effective, I guess, like quicker. In Farm Sim 22, I think I just basically wanted to try like all the equipment out, and I went overkill, and I tried to find ways of justifying the piece of equipment that I bought when I really didn't need to do it. Mind you, I did have fun making some pretty elaborate like loading areas and stuff like that, but it was a bit overkill. basically creating like 5 or 6 jobs when you only need to have like equipment. You could have equipment that will get everything done in 2 jobs, really. So, okay, come on. There we go. Man, this area is just rutted in, isn't it? Okay, I think we're done. And we're going to go and park this in the shed. Hello, Mr. Guy. There we go. And we'll just telescope that in. And we have, here it is. This is what we've got going. Probably take down a couple of more trees, I think. And of all the logging that I've done, I watched a video of another content creator that I guess works in the logging industry, and he explained that this is the proper way of actually falling trees, I guess, with this machine. So I'm trying to do it the proper way, I guess. Because the way I was doing it was like this, and then you cut it, and then after I watched the video, I was like, oh well, that actually makes a lot more sense if I just drive up to about here, rotate the head, and then gently pull this way, let it fall, and then move it over here. And I said, wow, that actually makes a lot more sense. And easier, because I can't tell you how many times the way I was doing it, I had the tree up in the air and I had the whole machine falling over, and I had messy piles, and I don't know, it was just I'm gonna back up here. Try to get this one over here. I'm gonna have to buy a stump grinder, I think, pretty soon. I'm kind of going along the edge of the field. Just drive forward. But I think logging is a lot of fun. It's my favorite thing to do. In Farming Simulator. Especially because now that I've got like what do you call it? I have joysticks and a steering column and all of that. When I tried logging without the steering column, like when I first started playing Farm Sim, which was, I think, FS19, I had to do it by mouse and keyboard, and that was not fun. But then once I really got into Farm Sim and I started doing like joystick and simulator equipment, I was like, oh, well, yeah, I think I'm going to do more farming, or I mean more logging. Yeah, it works a lot better and it keeps the pile nicer. So give it a try. The head does rotate, if you get it programmed properly. So. So. There we go. And then when you go to pick things up, it's a little easier. So I have a truck and crane, I think, is what I'm using. But you can use a forwarder too, and you'd have the forwarder go along here and just pick everything up. But I'm trying the truck. There you go. Okay. Just spin around here. I'm gonna just park this guy here, I think. And then we'll begin the loading process. Oh, that would be a good map to do for a 12-hour stream. It would. Since you're doing the 12-hour stream, I don't know, do they have the roller coaster on that map for 25? Because if they do, you could probably say, hey, I'm going to make a roller coaster in 12 hours or something like that. I think that would be a cool way to promote the stream. Okay, let's just start this up. I need to expand that. There we go. Oh dear, what's going on? I think something happened. Did I hit something? That was weird. Oh, I know what I did. I hit the trigger button. That's right. Hit that. Still have the roller coaster? Okay. So you could probably because you have to build it, right? So you could promote it as like the main event for the live stream as a goal or something like that, right? Yeah, I'm gonna build this roller coaster in 12 hours. Oh, come on. Oh, do this to me. Come on. It's just slightly out of reach. I'm gonna just drag them forward. I'm gonna put them like right here. I think I can grab those. I hope. I just need to drag this. And hopefully I can grab that. I don't know. Ah. Wait, it's spinning. Okay. Go. Wow, that I call that fortunate. Yeah, let's just get this little guy onto the truck. Let's spin that around. Oop. But yeah, that might be a good idea. Promote it as like build a roller coaster in 12 hours. Put that here. Because you'll be able to cover a lot of things, because you'll need to do a lot of, I think, logging. You'll probably need the metal place as well, so just make sure you remember to do some mining. And then you need like a few different factories, I think. Just a fun little project. There we go. I think we got all of these logs picked up now. New Year's live streams too are fun. I like if I do a long stream, I usually like to try to set some sort of goal. Usually New Year's or something like that, I usually have like a long stream, like a 12-hour stream. I've done 24-hour live streams as well. And then I usually try to set some sort of interesting goal. Okay. Just make sure the outriggers get picked up. Not sure if I have to pick up any more trees. I think I have enough. So. Okay. Okay, it's spinning around. Back into this mode. There we go. Ta-da! Sometimes if I'm lucky I can pick up 3 of these at a time, but it works for me. I'll dump that in there. And this time it'll probably be 3. Because the other one is like, there's like one that's small. There we go. I have to spin this way. There we go. Now, I honestly don't know what I'm going to do with the next couple of piles here, because I'm kind of limited on space. Go. All right, for sure. Are you jumping into a live stream, or are you going to be live streaming? Just so that I know, because then what I'll do is I'll probably just forward my traffic to you. Because I have a feeling I'll probably be wrapping up fairly soon. So then I can at least forward to someone. But if you're not, well, have a good evening and thanks for jumping in. Welcome back, Rocket. I start 10 minutes? Okay. Then that's what I will probably do. I will forward to your live stream when I'm finished, because I will probably be wrapping up fairly soon. Okay, let's rotate that around. You're looking at it. Are you taking a picture? I hope you're taking a picture. Just like, come on. Do that right there. Perfect. Yeah, send me a few if you can. Oh. Just make sure you don't, I don't know what's the word, stall. Unless you're really good at recovering from a stall, mid-air stall. I think that's a technique. That's a technique for people that fly planes. I have a friend that's a pilot, and I went up with him and he purposely stalled the plane and that had to recover it somehow. Mid-air stall or whatever maneuver. Oh. He told me he was doing it, so fortunately for me, I have to worry too much. Okay, I think I can just drive forward, can I? I'll wait till the outriggers come in because there's that stump. I have to finally balance the speed and climb rate right now. Oh. Oh no. Stuck on this stump. Alright, just try going this way. That'll work. Perfect. Juan, you'll be proud of me for doing that. I'm horrible at backing up trailers with a dolly on the front. Never really goes to plan. Pick this one up. Oh, let's just drop that down. That up. Come on. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's the biggest pickup tonight anyways. Oh. Wowzers. Yeah, well, sort of just dump those there. And I guess we'll finally balance the speed and climb rate right now. I guess that's what it truly is. Oh, crikey. Oh. Killer Rabbit, thank you for following me on Twitch. You scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. That is so scary. I was not prepared for that. Yeah, heart attack. Holy crap. Wow. Well, welcome to the channel. Thank you for following me on Twitch. Oh, boy, that really got blood pumping right there. Whew. All right. Hopefully you're having a good evening. That was explosive. I keep meaning to change that, but oh well. I think the suspense of freaking me out is probably a good thing. Stops me from falling asleep, I suppose. Alright, let's just put this over here. Just to let you know, I usually get a lot more conversation on YouTube, so if you start hearing me talking to people and stuff like that, Killer Rabbit, it's mostly because I'm talking to people on YouTube. And I also have a, let me see, a Kick. I have a Kick account too. I live stream on Kick. People are pretty quiet on Kick. I think people just usually like to watch me do my thing. eventually I'll get like the chat merged so people are aware of everybody talking to each other. I'm just waiting for a specific tool to be updated so I can make it happen. There are tools out there that will make it happen, but I don't know. I've looked at them and I've played with them, but I'm just like, I don't know. This seems more work. I like tools that are simple. They can be complex, but I like things that are, you know, somewhat simple or clean. Because there's a lot of tools out there that are like, I don't know, messy, very messy. They'll get the job done, but they're very messy. Oh gosh. I did get myself into. Go. I think we got. Oh yeah, I still got both logs on there. I got one more pile to pick up. I think I'm gonna move this one back a bit. Oh, are you gonna? Oh, you're locked. I guess I can't go any further. Boo. I might have to spin all the way around the other direction, maybe. Grab this. Get in there. There you go. Okay, let me see if I can spin all the way the other direction to fix that one. Are you gonna lock up on me? Nope, you're not. Oh, perfect. Scoot you back as you're gonna fall out. There you go. So yeah, I love this truck setup. I got two more piles to pick up. I hope I can get them both on here. I might have to split half of the pile to go onto the front load. I think about here. It's good to have the pile like right in between your truck and your trailer. That way you have adequate distance to pick things up. Okay. I'll put that on there. Switch that. Come on. Perfect. Can I get all of these picked up? I don't know. Nope. Just two. Static thing, everybody. Don't really think the logs are supposed to really realistically act that way, but oh well. If it helped, it helped. Grab the next bunch. Bam. Come on. I might be able to get a little bit more from there. go. And I really don't know what I'm going to do with this piece of land once the trees are gone. Okay, we got one more pile to pick up. And hopefully I can fit them. I think I'm gonna need to put it like a couple of pieces in the back. I'm gonna just sort of pivot here. Yeah, that'll work. Go here. Oh, so bright. I can probably put a few more logs on the back here. And then these will be the last two that I go on this side. The rest I'm gonna put on the front, I think. Come on. Might be fine. If it rolls, it rolls. There we go. Now let's see if we can get these ones on here. I'm gonna have to do a 360 spin, or maybe just come on. No. Oh, I did it. Right on. Okay. Strap everything down. Yeah, that strap. That strap. And then we're going to we're all folded in. We're gonna have to spin around as we drive ourselves over to the wood mill. Gonna take the shortcut route. It's just back this way. Up we go. There you go. Oh, my wireless headset just died. That's all right. Just the hill. That was close. But I almost missed the turn. This is the hill that of pain. Just like PV Canyon Crossing. Painful hill on that map too. We're just gonna make our way over to the woodlot. I think the next time I play, I'll have to get a stump grinder to stump grind all the stumps that I've taken care of. So that'll probably be one of the next purchases. But overall, the game's very stable, which is nice. So coming back when I did, I guess came back where I don't really have to worry about so much stuff. I got the game originally when it first came out, and there was quite a few different issues going on. Mind you, to correct some of them early on, I got a reshader, because there's like a whole whack of smart people online that do reshades of video games. They just love doing that kind of stuff, so I picked up a tool, and that seemed to correct most of the issues with the game at that time, but I don't think I really need the reshade tool anymore. Okay, I think I'm fine. This will unload. We'll just spin around. Eventually I'm going to have to clear out all those pallets again. I might need some sort of pallet storage placed over here somewhere, maybe. Because they are just spawning up quite a bit over there. And this is the paper factory, so probably next episode if I do more logging, I might start making paper too. Or something to do. Eventually I will need some paper, I imagine. Go this way. Oh, Alice and Jeff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Getting all sorts of people from Twitch coming in and following, which is good. Usually Twitch is pretty quiet. Mind you, I don't usually live stream this late, so maybe I'm getting like all the night owls or something. Hard to say. But there's always someone on Twitch live streaming or watching live streams. Okay, we're going to just over here, I guess. I'm gonna park on the grass. Oops, I ran over. Dump. I'll just park here, I guess. I'll turn that off. So probably next episode I will get a stump grinder. We'll probably end up stump grinding most of this stuff. I went along the field boundary here and get that cleaned up. And we'll get a paper factory going, because that is, I'll show you guys where that is. That's pretty close. Because I've got like 74,000 liters of wood in the inside of the sawmill at the moment. So I'm fairly good there. So I can probably get a paper factory going, which is right here. And that's the sawmill way over there, so it's all on the same property, which is a bonus. It'll make my life easier. And see, that's it. Go back over to what the heck is this? Oh, that's the temple, huh? Gotcha. In the middle. I'll go back over the farm here. So we got this going on. We'll probably need to do some field work. That's flour, oil. And we'll do some more mowing as well over here. Most likely next episode. So I think that is probably the plan as I've got it. So overall, it's a pretty good start, I would have to say, which is cool. See if I can roll down. Go. But yeah, it's great getting back into this game. Trying out all of the new stuff. And with extra money on hand. Which makes a difference. I do believe. Okay, I think that's what is going to do it. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Remember to follow, like, subscribe, all that jazz. And we will see you guys in the next one. And have a wonderful evening. Cheerio.